Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the cast. So good of you to join us. We've got a No Man's Sky update that dropped, and sooner than we thought that it would. Fine by me. Fine by me. I'll play that. Don't you tell me I won't play that. No Man's Sky Relics, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check it out. Don't know if there's drops, not sure, but there is an expedition. I'm not sure if it's live yet, but it's bones. Bones are their money, so are the worms. No Man's Sky Relics introduces deeper paleontology, customizable fossil exhibits, a new community expedition, and more. For full details, please see nomansky.com. Turn your hand to paleontology and unearth a vast array of fossils. Assemble fossils to create your very own unique exhibits. But stay alert for the strange life forms that haunt the boneyards. My goodness. Let's see. Finally, an update to match Tangent's age. Fossils. That's it, we're playing something else. Let's see. Is new expedition coming soon? Oh, look at that background thing there. Yo. Okay, all right. The trailer is out too. No Man's Sky. All right. We'll take a look at the patch notes and that trailer in just a moment too. All right, let's see. It begins. Head on over to here really quickly. Get this down a bit. Little bit more space. This music's too loud. What am I looking for? General. Turn that down. All right, we're gonna see the patch notes here. Let's see. Over to here. No Man's Sky. All right. Let's see. I bet the expedition doesn't start today though. Let's see.
Relics brings archaeology to No Man's Sky. Design your own skeletal displays.
Wow.
Create your own museum. Barter to find the rarest exhibits. But some things are buried for a reason.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
More will follow.
Okay, I bet this is going to be a reasonably small update, but we'll see. Dig sites, stone guardians, relic expedition, design skeletons, bartering, basilisk staff, bone creatures, share fossil displays, bone broth, stone exosuit, skeletal companions, stone ghosts, precious relics, and titanic bone worms. Okay. Is there a patch notes? Ooh, it's bright. That's Instagram. That's not what I meant to do. Well, that is nomansky.com. Let's see. Latest patch notes. This looks like it's from Worlds Part 2. Release log. News. Yeah, they still only have Worlds Part 2 on here. Oh, there we go. No Man's Sky relics. Okay. All right. Well, actually, you know what? Now that we're just reading patch notes for a moment here, let's actually turn the volume up a bit. All right. Introducing update 5.6 relics. Let's see. Saw the trailer. Design creature skeletons. Design and assemble complete skeletons from your collection of ancient bones. Imagine how ancient alien creatures might have looked and reassemble their bodies from their fossilized remains with millions of possibilities for unique species. Interesting. Millions, huh? I only saw like six or so categories for arranging parts, so there must be a lot to be able to make that claim. Look at all that. Holy... The community center is going to get awesome looking. I can just tell. Reanimated guardians. Hulking stone life forms slumber by planetary fossil beds, defending these ancient burial grounds from travelers who would seek to disturb them. Goodness. Yo! Okay, so we need a exocraft that looks like that. Collect a huge variety of bones. Exhume a vast array of ancient bones from rib cages, plated to spiked. Limbs dangling and grasping, skulls from warhounds, bog snappers, and titan worms, and an assortment of tails and tail bones. There are hundreds of unique fossilized parts to unearth. Okay. Relics Expedition. Sign up with the Galactic Paleontology Society and join the community on a journey to recreate ancient life forms and uncover secrets left undisturbed for a millennia. Featuring fossil trading. Visit fossil collectors aboard space stations to sell your created fossil exhibits or trade some of your bones for any of their broad selection of fossils. Haggle and experiment to find the best deal. Improved Abandoned Mode. Playing in an abandoned universe has been streamlined and enhanced. Derelict space stations now contain functional upgrade stations for the exosuit, starship, and multi-tool, as well as salvage boxes containing valuable upgrades. Travelers can scavenge further technologies from planetary buried caches and purple systems. Let me see. Otherworldly bone creatures. Oh, damn! Oh my god, we have no room for these awesome things. On planets where ancient bones can be found, or with purple star systems, skeletal fauna have risen from their fossil beds to roam their planetary homes once more. This could have been a great October update. That is cool. Oh man, we gotta make some giant bone pits! This is gonna be great. Share fossil creations. Package assembled fossils into fused exhibits. Conveniently store in the inventory. Reorganize your museum layout with ease. Or gift your display to other travelers. Oh. That's awesome. Living stone hard pack. Wow, that kind of, I mean, that just looks like the backpack made of stone, but that's still pretty cool. I won't, you know, look a gift horse in the mouth. Participate in the Relic expedition can earn this unusual flight device sculpted from the remains of sentient rock. Bone cuisine. Prepare new bone-based recipes in the nutrient processor to ingest for health and protective benefits, or to present it to Iteration Cronus for critique, judgment, and potential remunerations. Planetary dig sites. Visit roaming fossil collectors and harvest large bone caches at paleontological digs. Visit roaming fossil collectors and harvest large bone caches at paleontological digs, established upon many worlds across the galaxies. Living stone customization. Whoa! Complete the Relics expedition to unlock a complete living stone appearance override. A powerful magnetic field runs through this ancient stone, turning lumpen rock into something almost alive. I wonder if that's available only for travelers or if any suit can use that. That's pretty cool, though. It doesn't look like it's even wearing the full set. Skeletal Companion. The Relic expedition unlocks the exclusive Living Fossil Companion. A loyal, fleshless creature of animated bone. Oh, can we not just capture the ones that roam? It sounded like we could, just tame. Maybe we can't. Maybe they can just be observed. Living stone sentries. Floating stone guardians protect fossil sites, hurling massive rocks and crystal at anyone who would seek to exhume their beds of ancient bones. Crafty and challenging opponents, these guardians will sometimes even resort to self-destruction to defend their territory. Well, that's good. Nice. Colossal stone effigies. Wow. They're totally getting the light no fire stuff steamrolling right now. The crumbling ruins of Relic worlds are watched over by monumental stone figures. Vestiges of long-dead alien civilizations. These mysterious effigies appear dormant, their purpose lost to time. Wowee. Titanic bone worms! Rare skeletal sandworms thunder through the dunes and darken the skies of some worlds, bringing even stranger variety to these titanic life forms. We've got to find one. Precious stone relics. Bold explorers can steal the vigilant stones left by slumbering guardians. These rare relics are highly lucrative, but may provoke vengeance from the eye's original owner. Decorate freely with bones. Enjoy complete decorative freedom with precision placement of individual bones. Design even more outlandish, biology-defying skeletons, or simply furnish habitable bases with skeletal decor. Very cool. The Basilisk Crown Staff. Travelers completing the Relics expedition will be rewarded with the exclusive Basilisk Crown Staff, a fused pillar of bone and circuitry. Beware its gaze. Interplanetary navigation. Pin celestial bodies to your starship's navigation system from the Discovery screen to help locate undiscovered planets within the solar system, or narrow down your search for rare planetary features such as ancient bones or dissonant worlds. Cool, cool, cool. All right. The looks interesting. I wonder how much content the expedition will have. Let's see. I don't see this update on the Hello Games Instagram. So weird. They're probably just taking a couple of minutes to get to it. Well, chat. This over to here. This right here. All right. Cool. Well. Oh, wait. Ah. Oh, music is back up. Okay. Well, cool, it would seem. New expedition. But is it out? The question is whether or not we're going to get the expedition today, chat. Hello Games has a habit of dropping these updates and then not immediately releasing the expedition, which means it could be as far as a week away, if not today. Got some priceless eggs for breakfast. Expedition's live? Ooh, we might need to update then. $16 GB update. Okay, let's see. Oh, this didn't accept. Give me that. Okay. Oh, Expedition 17 Titan is now live. Cool. Oh, wait, no. This is Titan. That's not the right one. Yeah, we'll see. Your staff is exactly like mine, except mine is blue. I was going for a Necron look. I wanted that green. Hey, Colt Duke, thanks for the follow. You're obviously a man of taste and refinement. we do try to be. Yeah, we're supposed to be like kind of like a Necron theme. All right. Well, let's head to the anomaly and see if it is live yet. To the anomaly. Woo! I gotta take some time to upgrade this ship. Make it combat worthy. Alright. Let's see. Everyone's running to the anomaly. We got people already at the terminal. Out of the way! I want the terminal! A new journey is available. Retrieve your stored items in the cache. Oh god, I gotta archive it. We have to empty this before we can go on. Jeez, we gotta figure out what to bring with us. We didn't really get to bring any nanites last time. The exosuit won't get us exactly what we need. Go. G Bison! Thank you, buddy. All right. Let's see. Is that the vulture? That is not the vulture. That is my own regular one. Although I was gifted the parts from chat very generously to assemble that, but I have not actually assembled it just yet. Okay. We're gonna bring a movement system upgrade. We're gonna bring... Exocraft mining beam, scanner module. Bring a scanner module. Wiring package for warp cell efficiency. I feel kind of lazy. I don't know if I'm gonna go and get other. Well, I guess I'll just like jam a couple of these C grade ones. I guess I could also sell these ones, right? Can I sell these for nanites? Not that much, I don't think. Mastodon, good morning, buddy. There's a fossil update. Put that right there for right now. Gray ones are only 16 nanites. Okay. Assuming black market ones are not worth much either. We're assembling a list of stuff to bring. Hey, look, there's those things. Let's see, bring some microprocessors. Bring some metal plating. We're gonna bring a big fat stack of carbon. Ion batteries. We're gonna do ship launch fuel, runaway mold, life support gel. Probably need more wiring looms than that. Oh, we got 20. Oh, that's a 2. It's 21. Never mind. That's good. Let's see. There's emerald for some chromatic metals. Storm crystals. You never know. We might want to do something with that. Maybe sell or something. Let's see. Ion batteries. Oxygen. There's chromatic metal. Quantum computers. Spare warp cell. Pure ferrite. Ferrite dust. Okay, what else do we want? Radium shards. Hydraulic wiring. I hate making hermetic seals. Hermetic seals, hydraulic wiring, magnetic resonators, tritium as well. That wouldn't be a bad thing. I don't know if I actually have a stack of tritium. I have to actually go and harvest those myself. Facium? Might need windows for our exhibits. Did Facium and Gamma Root make something? Was that what the thing was that we needed? Another big stack of oxygen. Actually, you know what? I'll take this stack and we'll put you back. There's pugnium. Pugnium also refines into nanites, though not that many. Tainted metal. Tainted metal is also a currency for the black market traders as well, isn't it? I'm always hesitant to grind that down because I know that I'm not the most, Starship launch fuel, uranium. Magnetized ferrite. We don't have a whole lot of sodium. Sodium will be a big one to have to, like, go and get in a little bit. Alright. I didn't grab tritium, though. I probably should. Tritium is easily found in this asteroid field, right? Right, chat? It's good for nanites and quicker to refine. You know what? Put the pugnium away. We'll add the tainted metal, and if I need it, I'll use it. That sound like a plan? I think that sounds good. I just start the expeditions without anything. I kind of used to like that, but then I realized that from a content creation standpoint, I have to be able to get through stuff quickly. Or at least not quick enough that I don't get stuck between, you know, not being able to do it. Legendary T-shells, my pleasure, bud. Immediate expedition. Indeed. No drops, though. We probably won't have drop. If there's no drops for this, there probably won't be any for like 4 or so months, at least. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'd probably say after my 3rd or so expedition, well, actually, you know, being able to bring stuff into an expedition is a relatively new thing, you know?
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online.
Put that breakfast down.
Scanner damaged. Repair required.
It's so beautiful.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
Feels like it's been 3 years since I've heard anything about Light No Fire. Well, it's because it's been a little longer than 2 years at least.
Operational. User initialization sequence complete.
All right. It begins. All right. We gotta locate our starship. Let's get it done, chat. We get stuff that we gotta do. Check on. Ooh. Got a hitch loading there. As it usually does the first time you load in. Oof, long scanner recharge. See some creatures to scan. There we go. We digging for gold, we digging for gold. Looking for some of those first initial precious supplies. Ah, oh god. Impulse beams. I thought that was hazardous flora right there for a moment. Let me know if the game is too loud, by the way, chat, as well. Yo, chromatic metal is just in the ground? How much did we get? Hell yeah. I hate refining stuff. There's chromatic. It's chromatic metal here. Not surprising considering all these ruins. I didn't see them mention that in the patch notes though. Polished stone. Didn't even require a scan for that. Powdery remains of a highly polished mineral surface and glitters if it catches the light. Like fiery grains of sand. Doesn't say if it's for building or... Oh, is that just from the ruins update? I thought that they were individual structures that you put down. It's just from that? Okay. Hey, I dig it. I wonder if you can actually assemble like more complete ruins with that. Updated it this patch so you can do even more. Excellent. This, oh my god, this mining, this multi-tool, it is not very good. Look at them though, giving us carbon and condensed carbon. It's almost like they're like, okay, listen, we know that the starting phase of the expedition tends to be a little dry, little dry aged. Why would you? Pure ferrite and sodium from the rock as well? Yo, this planet's great. I hope that this becomes like a normal thing where we see stuff like this on other planets. Pulling sodium and chromatic metal out of other things I need to harvest anyways is just chef's kiss. All right. Have you never seen that? I've never seen chromatic metal or sodium farmable from a rock. No, I have not. That's new to me. I have as secondaries, rare though. Like for many updates from now? Like how recently? Because that's my first time in like 1,000 hours. Oh, look at the little cutie pie. First time in like 1,000 hours. Makes me want to actually like mark this planet. Because I have never seen chromatic metal coming from a rock in the ground. Did I go through the patch notes already? I did go through the patch notes already. Indeed. Relatively short list, but a new expedition as well. All right. So yeah, we're gonna load up. We're gonna load up while the getting's good. something for the inventory overhaul? That's crazy. Are there any certain types of planets that it's normally found on, or is it just like rare? That's really cool. I've never seen it before.
Units received.
Read the full patch notes. It's actually a lot of new stuff. New fauna, new vendors, new rock stuff, new statues. You can give custom bone statues. Yeah, normally the major points of the, you know, visual patches is what we kind of go through, because there's a lot of repeat information, but I'm definitely sure there's a lot more stuff than what I just mentioned too. Can't build yet, so if you build the Totalosaurus, we're working on it. We're working on it. Right now we're kind of having a look around, seeing what's real. Rock and Ruin Guardians look interesting. I'm surprised that we're not getting an Exocraft Minotaur skin for it to look like it. It's not much chromatic metal, but I love the idea of just being able to get it from rocks. It is in small amounts, though. It would be cool if that was the Twitch drops. Yeah, it would be nice if they did a bit of an exclusive, cool new thing for that. I feel like it's, well, it hasn't been a while, but I want to get more stuff like the Golden Vector again. Now I want a Golden Hauler. I want a Golden Freighter.
Technology recharge.
The new pet appearance modifier and the pet rewards for this expo are dope. So, they said, though, that we'll be able to find the bone creatures on planets. I'm wondering if that's implying that we cannot tame them. Because it seems like a weird reward to have the expedition reward be one of the things that they advertised that's going to be wandering around. So, I have a hunch that it's not that they're not going to be tameable. I hope they are, though. Let's see. Got that. Yeah, you could find them in asteroids. Are you a new player? Hey, Dylan Wheeler. No, I've been playing for like 1,400 hours, more than 1,400 hours, but that on PC, on computer, I've played for about 1,400 hours. This save is my current quote-unquote main save with around 500 hours in it. There's a nice backpack skin. They need to make it so that like backpacks fit over the cloaks or something, because the cloaks look too darn good for almost any flight pack to be used other than it, in my opinion. Yeah, Dylan, we've been streaming No Man's Sky. It's actually my second most streamed game. I have, of the 1,400 or so hours that I've played the game, I have streamed the game for over 800 hours itself. And with that said, with every update that happens for No Man's Sky, chat, No Man's Sky continues to march towards the possibility of being my #1 streamed game for hours across my 13-year career in content creation. For those of you who might be tuning in on a platform other than Twitch, there is no Twitch drops right now, but every single time that No Man's Sky does do drops, we faithfully stream for about like 8 to 10 hours on each of those days for plentiful options for people to get their drops. So head on over to Twitch and toss us a follow if that sounds good to you. They'll probably do drops probably in a couple months. They sometimes drop expeditions with drops, but not all the time. Dissenting opinion. I don't like the cloaks. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's probably one of the hottest No Man's Sky takes I've heard in a bit. I haven't heard too many people say they don't like the cloaks. Let me see. Do that. I'll try and maybe put a better camera angle over here. I do first person for that later as well. What am I looking for? Remove that over a little bit. All right. Why do I always have like something that's just covering up just the right amount of space on my screen to prevent me from seeing the things I need to see? You ever do that, chat? Like you put like a headphone on your monitor and then like you just don't have visibility. Curious if we get release date for Light No Fire this year from Hello Games. Isn't it like how ignorant were we, chat, when we thought that there was a possibility that we were going to get Light No Fire within 5 months of it being released, of the trailer dropping. We thought they're like, well, they said they've been working on it for 5 years. It's gotta be like almost ready to go. Like, since like 5 months afterwards, we were convinced that there was a possibility that the game would be out. How dumb are we? It's been almost 3 years. The copium was strong? Nah, not copium, it was hopium. The other one. I don't even know anymore. Like, I feel like it could be any time. I gotta go get my ship in a moment here. We've just been loading up on these nice basic supplies. Oh man, the last expedition starting on the gas giant was such a pain in the butt at the start of it. I'm surprised you haven't tried 33 Immortals. You know, I think part of it is because it's early access, right? I saw there's only 2 maps in the game, and I'm just like, I think that's gonna get boring pretty quickly. I could be wrong. The art style also was kind of meh to me a little bit. I also feel like I might have a little bit of difficulty keeping track of what's going on screen with how kind of similar the colors were for everything. But the primary reason was I saw how little content was in it, and I was like, I don't really feel like farming up to hit a wall on that, you know? That's the main reason. You know, that combined with thinking that the actual visuals look kind of meh to me, kind of combined just to allow me to resist it enough until maybe they put another map or two in. 33 Immortals is phenomenal right now, though. I'm someone who values substance over graphics primarily, so the main reason for me not checking it out is the concern that I would enjoy it, and then I would feel sad when I ran out of stuff to do relatively quickly. Did I beat Berserker? No, not yet. No Man's Sky takes priority. Whenever they drop updates, whenever they drop content for it, I will immediately drop everything that I'm doing and head over to No Man's Sky, at least for a day or two, to check out what they're doing. I'm not done with the first Berserker by any means. Maybe on Twitch. We might move on to some other games over there, but since we are doing multi-streaming stuff now, I might pop live on one of my side channels, whether on Twitch or on other platforms. Darth Cylon, thank you for the 13 months of subscribing to my content, you beast. You're the greatest, pal. You're the greatest of all time. Thank you. Appreciate you. 13 months, 1 year plus 1. Advertising campaign will start minimum 6 months prior to launch. So we have 0 happening on that front. It's still kind of far away. Well, no. So chat was asking if we thought we were gonna get like a release date. Not necessarily that it's gonna release this year, but are we gonna get a release date? Because that's what I thought I read. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't know if there was a game to suddenly drop out of the blue, it might be Light No Fire. I think Sean Murray might believe that his social media game and anticipation game is oh so strong that people will make the launch of the game like a huge FOMO deal. You know, no time. See, this is what I wonder. It's like, is there any value in dropping it early, knowing that it would cause a big social media stir, or would that just realistically result in less sales than having a dedicated advertising campaign? That's an interesting thing to think of. Did you play Hades? It's the same idea, same loop over and over, different dialogue and progression of story. I did, and I did like Hades. I didn't have enough time to beat Hades. I also felt that Hades got very repetitive with the few maps that they had when I played it. So I might have some similar concerns with that. I have consistently went back to No Man's Sky. It's honestly so good for no reason. It seriously is like one of my favorite games, and there's a reason why on Twitch we've streamed it for 800 plus hours. It's just great. That's a lot of streams. 800 hours. Can I please show the expedition goals? I'll get there. I'm playing the game. I'm loading up first, okay? I'm gonna make sure that I can craft all my hermetic seals and everything. Give me a moment. We'll get there. What else released that's so pressing right now? We've got like until Monster Hunter Wilds on the 4th. I wonder if they'll do an open beta for Light No Fire. I bet they won't. They got no reason to. Although there is a test realm. There is a test realm for No Man's Sky. I bought a Switch primarily so I can play No Man's Sky while traveling. And the Switch handles it pretty well too, doesn't it? Right. Switch 2 launching supposedly in June. How strong is it going to be? How powerful is the Switch 2 going to be? Hey, Walk Among Bones, how you doing, by the way? Chat, I gotta say, the first Berserker, Kazan, might be one of the hardest Souls games I've played, or Souls-likes I've played. The bosses are right out of the gate very, very, very difficult. Let's see. Haven't gotten the robot character unlocked? Yeah, we're a robot worm, is what our character is. Let's see. To be honest, I only show up when No Man's Sky does. Twitch is not my usual home. It's alright, Nakazami. I appreciate that you routinely come back when No Man's Sky has updates for us. That's the beauty of variety casting. Also the heartache of variety casting as well. You got people that come around for specific games, but when those games come around, you see those familiar faces come out of the woodwork. It's just cool to see people and say hello again. It's really nice. And just as a reminder, for those of you who are not normally on Twitch, if you weren't aware, No Man's Sky does this thing called Twitch Drops. They're not live right now, but they will do one sometime in the near future. Where basically, if you watch a Twitch channel, you can get some exclusive in-game stuff. And it's usually a really awesome time. I am streaming live on Twitch right now as well. Feel free to toss us a follow over there to know when we go live when No Man's Sky is doing those exclusive events. They're always a lot of fun. We do community stuff too, like alien talent shows, exocraft racing, wacky experiments. Like, you know, the last update we did, we jumped an exocraft from a moon to a planet, and also from a moon into the anomaly, which was a riot. I'm the same. I come to Twitch for the No Man's Sky drops. Hey, Bearded Jedi. And hey, you know what? I think that's great. I love the fact that there are people that will come by to check me out for that content. No Man's Sky has been very good to me. We have a lot of fun. We don't pull any punches when it comes to that. Hippie with the 13,000 hours of No Man's Sky. Wow, 2,000 on this save. Okay, so for that many hours, you gotta leave the game on overnight sometimes, right? You gotta just like be leaving it on sometimes. Have I tried No Man's Sky in VR? It's awesome in VR. It really is. It's great. Sexy Mamba, good to see you again. How you doing? The universe is beautiful. Except for this BS. Right, Sean? Right? Fish during the next No Man's Sky drops. Potentially. Potentially. I was thinking that over. That's a pretty severe consequence, but if there was a time to do it, it would be during something like a No Man's Sky drops campaign. I love No Man's Sky. I have over 700 hours on my main save. Nice. Mine's just a little in. I mean, I had like 500 or 600 hours on my actual main save, but it got all messed up when. I'm trying to remember what update it was. It was prior to Prisms, but like it got all messed up, and we decided to make a new game. I don't know if my save actually got corrupted or not. It might have, but we wound up making this save file, and it has become my main, even though we're probably just shy of 500 hours on it. What is the Relic update? Nothing says online says for a specific date. Right now! It's live right now! Noryuku Gaming, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you very much. You're amazing. You're fantastic. You're the greatest of all time. Sentinel update almost messed with my main save. That could have been one of them. That was it. Hey! Unintentional, Oh, you know what? I haven't been heading towards my ship. My ship's probably, like, far away. I've just been, like, being all chatty. Being a chatty catty.
Units received. Technology recharge.
Yeah, let's start running towards our ship at least. Wow, was this modded? Nope, it's just a new update. And depending on when the last time you came to check out No Man's Sky, or last time you played it, there could be a lot of updates. When was the last time you played Amar? Hope Avatar reminds you of General Grievous. Yep, that's what I get a lot, but he's kind of... When you look at it from the front, he's more like Earthworm Jim. Let me see. My camera's like really, really far out. I wonder... Oh, is it because of... Change secondary. That's weird. I'm realizing like my guy's not able to like RP walk. Like, or he can, but like I can't turn the camera around him, and I'm trying to think of the reasons why. Is it because of there we go. Might not be able to see the camera. Whoa, there's a big anomaly field over there. We're kind of like Earthworm Jim, except Grimdark. Grimdark Jim. There we go. He was actually supposed to be like a Necron. The Necron staff is what I would normally be using with the expedition, or without the expedition. But, you know, I'm not going to pay 1,000 nanites for that one to come in this game just yet, at least. But, yeah, we like the Necron appeal. It's actually a Vy'keen body. The Vy'keen body with the robot autophage skin over it. That's the biggest body that you can put the autophage body on. And the Hungering Cask, I think, is the name of the worm. Imagine No Man's Sky with an open market system between players. I mean, like, yeah, baby, that could be cool. I don't know if there's really a whole lot of reason or need for that. This looks... New building part, ruined column. Okay. Have a tray manipulator? I do. Copper! Hey! Get out of the way! Grimdark Earthworm Jim, never thought I'd hear that sentence, right? That's a brand new sentence. So, I know it's been slow going, but we are beginning our, just so you know, we're not adding new people into it just yet. We're not adding new people into it just yet. We've got a long waiting list for it. But the Warhammer 40K chat army, we're finalizing our heraldry colors. Basically deciding if we're gonna go with Cadia colors, or if we're going to do something a bit darker. maybe with some red tones in the uniform. But I was having some like silly ideas. I saw some cool conversions of Astra Militarum units using different bits for their armies. And I saw this really cool, like, skeleton army. And there was a part of me that was thinking, like, man, wouldn't it be kind of cool to put, like, skeleton arms and heads on Astra Militarum guardsmen and kind of have, like, you know, the Skull Toughnecks cursed company of some sort. I'm stuck between doing some sort of major thing like that, or if we're gonna do just like straight up, you know, humans. Wish they had more interesting enemies, to be honest. There's some new ones added. Well, Amar, when was the last time you played? Have you not played for like a number of years? There's some other interesting ones to find, but you are right. The game's combat certainly has been maybe a bit lacking over the years. Even if they add like extra enemies, they need to add like some extra, I don't know, substance to it too. My favorite growing up was making Chaos armies using other army pieces warped into Chaos. And I feel like I've kind of missed that. I've played a lot of human armies that have like very specific color coding and stuff like that. Like sometimes I just want to play something that's, you know, undead or can require kit bashing. Like orcs, for example. Orcs are so fun to paint. Painting humans is hard. Painting orcs is easy. At least their skin. I'm really bad at painting clothing on almost any race, to be honest. I kind of just like usually have like black pants on that stuff. Hello Games could have killed at any time and have recently removed some things from the table to be duped. Evidence suggests they accept it as part of the game for people that want to do it. To do what now? Oh, duping? Surprise expedition, Commander Shepard! I'd paint the human piece their original armor colors, and then the chaos parts other tons. It was fun. Sure. Naked orc army. Now here's something that I'm gonna tell you all right now. The amount of orcs and goblin army stuff that I found that I thought was thrown away. Like, it wasn't even my main, it wasn't my main army at all by any means. Like, I played Tomb Kingdom, Bretonnia, and a bunch of other stuff, but somehow it seems that quite a few Warhammer the Old World style orcs and goblin units have been recovered in various boxes, including tons of really, really, really old ones. I'm debating, similar to the chat Astra Militarum army that we're putting together, I am debating doing a separate sub-event coming up in 1 second. Over here. Coming up in October to feature individual people that can claim an orc army member. Although I might convert them to Warhammer 40k. I'm not quite so sure. Let's head over to our ship finally. We've been harvesting stuff a little bit. My favorite growing up, I was 26 when 40k was first published.
Units received.
Let's see. Thinking about getting into streaming and kind of on the fence about it. More than likely, it will just be starting off faceless. Any general tips? Basically, okay, so you want to get into streaming, like, are you trying to make money off of it? Are you just like chilling out and having fun? Be honest with your thoughts and what you're trying to accomplish. You can't paint the orcs purple. That way no one will see them. I could see that. That's the stealthy color after all. AI enemy race genetically created by the Sentinels to appear like organics, basically Terminators for the Sentinels. I mean, we would need to have humans at that point, or they would have to be travelers. We'd have to see actual, like, walk-around enemies. Which, when you think about it, like, outside of bumper carring around the anomaly or around the space stations, we really don't have any evidence of the NPCs in this game really being capable of kind of like moving around. Quick question about No Man's Sky since I haven't played in a while. Does the melee jump trick still work? Oh yeah! Doing it all day, every day. Get that cobalt. Tis a peaceful day, chat. Tis a peaceful No Man's Sky day. I gotta say though, I was ready for some more what you call it? First Berserker. Having a good time with that. Man, that spider boss is tough. More than likely to make money in the long run? Well, if you want to do that, then you basically gotta consider taking it serious. You're gonna want to invest in a capture card. Unless you're just doing like single PC streaming and only gonna be doing it from, you know, Steam or something like that. You're gonna want to learn how to use OBS, and you're gonna want to get yourself a decent microphone. Microphone's more important than camera, especially if you're gonna be planning on possibly going camless. And sort out a schedule for yourself, and try to be as consistent with that schedule as possible. You're gonna want to consider streaming 3 to 4 times a week, at least, and somewhere between 4 and 8 hours on the days that you're doing that. When it comes to Twitch and YouTube, at least. TikTok and YouTube Shorts, if you're gonna be doing vertical kind of like content, you can kind of just like do it here and there, and for a little bit of time here and there. Isn't that extraction laser glitched? The AoE is too small. Oh, Solid Fox, you're about to learn something today. You can change the size of the terrain manipulator beam from large to small. And the smallest manipulator beam, by a large margin, gets you more resources when you're mining. There you go. Go forward and harvest more, quicker, longer. But the smaller beam means you get more resources. Let's see. How many viewers you got now, Reboot? We got, looks like 380 on Twitch right now. 380. It would just surprise me that people don't know about the beam. Yep. That's why I always do a little refresher course. Usually like once or twice a time when we're doing these. It's not the size of the beam. It's how you use it, Drayback. That's right. Jeez, man, you're popular. I'm still a small fish in a large pond, but at this size, we are at least able to have our full-time living. You know, between the ad. I don't run ads very frequently, but between the ad revenue and the generous support of our community and our generous sponsors when we have them, we've been able to do this for, geez, 13 years. Just about. Crazy, huh? Usually follow lesser-known streamers. I follow brand new streamers, I follow huge streamers, I follow mid-sized streamers, I follow all the streamers. Just about. Is the reward of this expedition just the companion and the armor? Companion, armor, there's a staff, and there's a jetpack. No starship. I only found out about the update happened because I saw you streaming No Man's Sky on my followed channels. And people say that you know, nobody reads the Twitch titles and stuff like that. But hey, it works. A rock starship would have been awesome. Wasn't there like a rock starship in like Futurama that they had to fire up? Something like that. Navigation data. Well, there's our ship. You couldn't have just given us something symmetrical this time, Sean. You couldn't have, huh? Hey, Wojciech. Your question, is this worth buying it? No Man's Sky is absolutely worth buying. I don't normally just say, yup, this game's immediately worth it. This game is worth it. Especially if you haven't played it before. I guess I'm also kind of concerned about what content I should do. Mostly for gaming. Well, for most people to find success on any individual thing that they're doing for like Twitch, it would be focusing on like one game. Variety casting is hard. There's lots of ups and downs. Audiences come and go. And, you know, you never know if the audience you're building might or might not like to watch you play games that you enjoy or dislike, you know? That's something to figure out early on. You're gonna be a variety caster, you gotta be ready for that. Casty is Katasi is asking, hello everyone, what's the melee jump trick? I was just about to ask how you jump forward so fast. Hey Katasi, sorry if I missed your comment a little bit earlier. The melee jump trick is when you melee attack. It's R1 on controller, and I think it's Q on keyboard. And you'll notice that when you do it, you kind of like pull yourself forward. And if you combine that with a jetpack boost, you'll go much further. So watch, like we're going like this, or we could go like that, you know? And depending on how much juice you got, you'll be able to do some pretty long distances. No Man's Sky is 24 bucks on Steam right now. Oh yeah, super value. The small creature is busy adding up trade profits when I appear. Sensing me, their eyes widen in anticipation and they rub their fingers together greedily. Give them units. He gives me a life support module. Yay! Although I might want to melt that down for nanites. We'll see. Alright. It's time to The ship communicator registers an incoming message. The frequency is unusual, broadcast on an antiquated bandwidth. But the signature is identifiable. The Galactic Paleology Society. Answer the hail. Can't understand a thing you're saying. The alien babbles enthusiastically, not seeming to mind whether the specifics of their words are understood. Dust floats from their hands as they gesticulate. Attached to the transmission are details of an excavation schedule, plotting out a series of dig sites spread across multiple worlds. A collection of valuable relics are listed, offering as reward for participating explorers. Okay. The Galactic Paleology Society appears delighted. The first directive on the schedule is not a request for fossils, as I had expected, but a request for artifacts. Perhaps this first phase is a test, a measure of my excavatory skills. Surge battery. Join the Galactic Paleology Society. Alright. Expedition. Echoes of the past. Locate your starship. Prepackaged personal refiner unit. Starship launch fuel. Signal booster plans. Surge battery plans. And 12 Gek words. Alright. Okay. Single content also hard because the days you want to do other things or the down seasons that happen with any single game, basically creation is hard. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I suspect it's the case that of nearly every successful streamer, a vanishing minority of them started with the intent to make money. They are more like actors with a calling. They wanted an audience and the money just followed. I for one, got into streaming as a hobby, originally. It was a fun thing to do. It was something that I did while playing League of Legends, just because I felt like I might as well. And then, you know, I got a little taste of, you know, what like an active chat was like, and it was really fun to interact with people. Holy jeez, double AO2. 7 years! 7 years, 84 months! Double AO2, thank you for sponsoring my content for so long, buddy. I really appreciate that. That's super generous of you. Appreciate all you have done. Yo, our ship is not broken to start out. We could just take off. They're not making us repair the ship this time, chat. That's so exciting. It's actually really exciting. Just pick at the niche essentially at the start and slowly branch out after some time and viewers gained. Yeah, I mean that if you want to do variety casting, I'm just saying that it's, while it might be boring in the long run to do just one game. Depending on what that game is, it'll be probably easier to find success doing that rather than doing variety streaming. But if you are going to do variety streaming, start playing games that you really enjoy making content for, because like I was saying, there are games that I really enjoy playing that if I were to stream them, I would like lose viewers like easily. And I got to be careful about playing some games like that. You know, a good example of that is like the first Berserker Kazan. And honestly, any new kind of like Souls-like game, despite my early streaming having a pretty successful run playing like Dark Souls games, those typically underperform for me as a whole. So like, I kind of can only do them for like a day or two at a time, which is why I'm really glad that they're letting us just kind of like monetize side channels on Twitch coming up, because we're gonna have a side channel that's for, you know, whenever I'm just planning on doing something that my main channel probably would not respond very well to, for example. Magdalena Rantan Plan, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for being you. Love that I can return to you for excellent No Man's Sky content. You never disappoint. Oh, that's kind of you. What a nice thing to say. What a nice thing to say. Thank you very much. That's super nice of you. Nobody would watch my awful gameplay. Listen, you don't gotta be good. I mean, it depends. If you're playing a game like League of Legends, you have to be good. Nobody really cares about watching someone develop as a bad but plucky and funny League of Legends streamer. You know, but when it comes to playing No Man's Sky, like, I don't gotta be good at this. I just gotta be interesting. Interesting and good are way different. Need you to calm down, sir. I'm at work. Oh, am I being a little loud? Am I being a little loud? Sorry, chat. We need to tone it down because the dude trader's at work. My opinion, people are here to hang out. Yep. So that's the other thing too. The video game that we're playing, oftentimes, is just a prop. You know, like a lot of what we do here is providing a fun community spot for people to kind of like chill, hang, get some information about some games. You know, I am the soundtrack to a lot of people's workday, and also some people's school day too. You know who you are, but you know, which is why like the majority of the people in my channel are actually lurkers. I've been accused of viewbotting in the past because of that. A lot of my audience is demographically East Coast USA or working hours times for like people. So we oftentimes have a lot of we have an active chat, but there are times when it can be pretty quiet because we got a lot of lurkers. I love my lurkers. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Matter of fact. Grey Mac checking in from work, you rascal. What's up, Hadis? Maybe a tangential channel? Yup. Yup. Okay. Already got you up on the work monitors. Appreciate that, pal. I picked up No Man's Sky on Steam sale after Witcher 3, and I've pretty much done nothing else since. It's comfortable for a chill after work. Apart from the expeditions, it really is a sandbox of what do you want to do today? Self-determined goals, which might disappoint those who want a game on rails and speedrun never to play again. Also better for those of us who have discovered the joy of arthritis and declining reflexes. The almost decade of free development upgrading is the cherry on top. Indeed, for just about all of those reasons you mentioned, for sure. What's this?
Technology recharge.
Who are you? Oh, Paraffinium. A weird looking deposit. Getting silicon powder from that. I accidentally unmuted during a meeting and Tangent is saying it's amazing in VR. Listen, when it comes to virtual reality, if your mind goes in the gutter and you're afraid that people around you's mind is going in the gutter because someone says something is awesome in virtual reality, you're the one with the problem. You're the one with the sick mind, you sicko. So I hated Twitch before I found Tangent on the No Man's Sky drops. He told a story of his prior work as a therapist, and as a retired social worker who worked with several mental illnesses, I connected with him, and I've been a lurker ever since. Man Exam? Is it Man Exam or Man Axum? I'll make sure I'm pronouncing that right. I appreciate that, pal. We've certainly had a number of people that have been upset at Twitch for various reasons find enjoyment in our content. No. Just don't hang in VR chat. Lots of sick stuff there. Well, there's sick stuff anywhere if you go looking for it, you sicko. Let me see what we got here. geodes. Alright, we're gonna attach the life support module. And we've got pre-packaged personal refiner. And we're gonna make some chromatic metal. We already have some, but copper. All right. Expedition. Phase 1. Task 2. Collect ancient artifacts. Excavate artifacts for the... Okay. So there isn't any on this planet by the looks of it. Unless something else can count as an ancient artifact, like the orbs and stuff. I love that we don't have to rebuild our ship! Whee! Oh, wait a minute. That's what we needed. We need launch fuel. There's antimatter. Antimatter housing. Warp cell. Blam! Okay. I'm debating jumping or going to the anomaly first. Recovering our ship. Don't those come from ruin digs? I guess it depends on... I'm just not sure if it's a broad term or if multiple things can be counted as an artifact. So I'm pretty sure like a Gek relic won't count, but for all I know it might. But yeah, the underground, that's what all the players looks like. BTW Tangent, I got hot info for you. You can now play Warhammer 40k in XCOM 2. Wait, what? Is there like a mod for it or what? Go on, I would like to hear more. I think we need navigation data though to find those. Facts are from the ruin dig. It explained the signal booster and the battery to find them. Oh, so you're saying that it's probably on that same planet then? Okay. So is it like a huge, robust thing for Warhammer 40k, DJ Tarjan, or like is it like one unit? Oh, the signal booster, that's right, they gave us one of those. Hey, the Jack, how are ya? Yeah, we're playing some No Man's Sky today. There's a new expedition. Huge mod, it's in the workshop. Did it just come out? That could be a lot of fun. Signal booster. All right, what did we find? Crashed freighter. I thought that we could pick what we use for this. Finding a down freighter probably isn't what we're looking for. Use a signal booster given to you by the Galactic Paleology Society to pinpoint a dig site. Starship launch fuel, surge battery. Used to power the high energy needs of signal boosters as they survey planets for distant buildings. So am I supposed to be able to select something for it?
Technology recharge.
Let's put this in our exosuit, I guess. There we go. There we go. Thank you, chat. I didn't know how to be in your inventory. Okay. You assume they'd work from the ship provided that it was in range. Here's those. Let me grab over here and maybe change this. All right. Cool. On our way! Distress beacon. Ancient ruins. Don't forget your signal booster. Oh no! My signal booster! It's gone. I don't know. Wait, is that it? No, that's the crash freighter. Oy. You know what? There might be a crash freighter requirement. I'm gonna go read the log of it real quick. Change the enemies in the game to different Xenos. We're talking about the XCOM mod? Okay, big question. Does it still do the cool dynamic camera angles? Can you link me this workshop mod too? I'd like to take a peek at it. Life goes on. Rip signal booster. Yeah, I always manage to lose whatever it was I was looking for. Like if I get a signal booster and I put it down, or a refiner and I put it down, it will entirely basically out of sight, out of mind. I'll forget about it. And then that creates the downward spiral. Because then I just barely don't have enough chromatic metal, or barely don't have enough, like, you know, whatever I need to metal plates or something to build something else. Let's see. Actually, can a mod permit DJ Tarjan so they can link the workshop mod in chat? It's not one mod. Is there like a? I know it's probably a series of them, but like, is there like one main one that will like showcase the models? Oh, it's like 40 plus mods. Oh, so they're not all made by the same person then. The visuals of it. Yeah, can you like link the collection of it or something? Haters gifting a sub to DJ Tarjan. Look at that. Now they can post links in the chat without any problem. We have arrived at the ancient ruins. Leave me alone, Sentinels. Gravitino balls. Can you grind Gravitino balls down for nanites? Now we use the big terrain manipulator to go digging. Yeah, because if they don't have a collection together, I'm not sure how I'm going to know to grab which ones mods are important or not. Team community. $40K meets XCOM 2. Description. Space Marine voice pack. Guardsman voice pack. Retrieve of Man, alternate flag. Inquisitors. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. A lot of voice packs. Bolters. It's a lot of stuff. See a lot of individual weapon stuff. Space Marine Prep. Seeing a lot of voice options for the most part. Like I'm not seeing one that's like Space Marines. I'm sure there is. I guess the question is how many of these all work together. Are you running the thing together? Man, I wish at a glance I could find like a visual mod for this, but like I'm not really seeing 40K Inquisition. Oh, here we go. I think Dark Eldar. It seems like you can recruit all of these things, though. Or do they just replace aliens? I have to look into this. This is interesting. This is very interesting. What are the rewards from this time? Any good? They're archaeology based, some like skeleton pets and things like that. It's kind of interesting. All right, let me see. Back to digging. The helmet looks dope as hell. I'm willing to wager though that a Viking can't wear it. I wonder if I could mod my game to let the Viking body structure equip the models of other cosmetics that only like the Traveler or the Anomaly can. Beated. I'll draw Maxillian. Hey! Deeper underground. Excavated 3,500 units of soil. Hooray! What are you even looking for over here? Oh. Thought I just saw a chest over there. Large artifact crate. The only one? I thought there were like, aren't there like 3 usually? Jeez.
Technology recharge.
The terrain manipulator was... What's happening? Okay. 3 with keys. Oh damn, I don't have a key for them. So I wonder if I could even open that thing right now. I gotta go find it from a... like an Atlantis unit first, don't I, or something? You get keys from the small chests. And the small chest will be spawning somewhere inside of here as well? Or do I need to go somewhere else for it? This is an activity that I don't normally do. They're in the square structure. Oh, I just saw it in there actually. Ow! There we go. Ancient key. No! I bounced. Oh no! I bounced off something.
Technology repaired.
Oh! We need 3 keys. Oh. Huh. Alright, would there be more keys inside the square structure, or do I gotta find another one now? Usually you find about 4 in the ruin. Oh, they're knowledge stone icons. Okay, that's why I wasn't bothering to really look for them. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Woo! Ugh. There we go. Ancient keys. Are you muted? You shouldn't be. Surprised there's no No Man's Sky drops? Yeah, they don't always do them at the same time.
Technology repaired.
Mysterious manuscripts. Alright. Go. Next phase is complete. Make it out. I was joking, not muted, just tried letting you know about the keys higher up. Oh, sorry, I must have just missed your comment. I apologize. Let me see. Collect reward. Base computer plans, prepackaged scatter blaster unit, band hazard protection upgrade, powerful frost protection. Right. Okay. Got that. You know what? Is there any more copper around here? Morphinium, cobalt. We're 1,000 units away. We don't want copper that, man. A lot of cobalt. There we go. Far more reasonable distance. Give me that. Only a small deposit, but we'll take it. Every little bit helps. Zero apologies necessary in this world. Hey, I appreciate that, but, you know, I'm normally better at keeping on top of chats that are moving faster than what is currently moving now, so. I do need to learn to focus up. All right. We're gonna head back. Ow. There are mods like this as well. Advent to Tau Empire, so you can fight the Tau. That's cool. I'd have to figure out though which ones were which ones work together. I'm assuming not all of them work together. Alright, so, check on the next expedition phase, shall we? Expedition. We also got uprooting. Reward delicate flora supreme toxic protection upgrade. So do you have like 40 of them installed, DJ Tarjan, and you're currently playing on it modded as well? Let's see, there's another one that we got too. Deeper underground. 30 salvage data. Cool, in case you need to buy something. We're on the new expedition to Manitor. We are live with it right now, as a matter of fact. What? Pirates? What was that? That sounded bad. Okay, so the next thing is report to the GPS field office. Reward avian fossil display plans. Inventory slot times 3. Doesn't that normally mean, like, something's coming to get me? Something's going on. Something spooky's going on! Alright, we'll put on this. I'm actually gonna supercharge you and put you there as well. And I'm gonna install you, and I'm gonna install.
I saw my baby trying hard as babe could try. What could I do?
Selenika, thank you for the 9 months. Sub baby. That sub baby, indeed. The 9-month sub baby. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for sponsoring my content. Install a scatter blaster. Is the expedition active? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, indeed. All right. We installed those. I think we are ready to go. Something's attacking. I think. That was weird again. Will I be playing Dune Awakening? Yes, I will. When does it launch? Freeze 914. Thank you, Freeze. That's a weird glitch that seems to be happening. Oh God. It's kind of far. The Sentinel sound glitch. Alright. Is it being tracked? Report to the GPS field office. What's up, Tangent? You got the shiny Rockstar outfit on today, huh? It's actually, it's a hoodie that my wife got me that commemorates Bret Hitman Hart. So it's got his like heart skulls. It's got the pink and the white and the black. Hey, Tangent, can you explain to me why the patch is 16 gigs for the new expedition? Did you check the patch notes? A lot of content added, Neo Acario. They added quite a few objects and things like that to the game, so. GPS field office. I wonder. Ah, okay. Significant journey may be needed to reach the field office. Let's see if they let us. Let's see if they let us get to the anomaly. I'm assuming 2 jumps is too far. Yes, it is. Alright. The update has lots of bones! We're gonna need to build a community museum, chat. Like the community center as well is probably gonna need to have some stuff added to it as well. Glacial planet. No anomaly! Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? There it is! That was weird. I don't know why that was giving me a little bit of trouble. To me, it feels a bit out of place, though. No Man's Sky has never been real or grounded in sci-fi, but this is leaning too heavily into medieval fantasy with the living skeletons, in my opinion. It throws me back to Oblivion, which used to be my comfort game pre-No Man's Sky. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, does it really bother you to have it added to the game if you don't have to interact with it? I view it as more they're checking out stuff for Light No Fire. But who's to say that in the infinite expanse of space there might be a necromancy planet? Huh? You can't prove it. You're not in this universe. You don't know. All right. We need to start grinding nanites. Alright, we're gonna sell these. Right. Grab. Oopsies. Grab. Tainted metal. Play. 1 to 2. We're gonna let that go. I don't really want to let it go the whole time. Right, we can't. Like expedition rewards. What's it cost? Wait, we can't just take it for free? I thought that we had to use nanites for it as well. Alright. Claim the Wraith. The Starborn Runner. Oh, I never actually did the Construct Egg as well. Utopia Speeder. That might be a fun one to use too. Can I just grab the Golden Vector though? The GV. Gold Vector. Oh, now we have to buy it. That one we have to buy. Weird. Wasn't expecting that. Let's see if the... What's the speeder? Yeah, that costs 1,400 nanites. You know, I've never actually done the, launch the construct egg. Starborn Runner. Starborn Runner is free as well. We'll probably wind up using the Wraith, though, just because it's different. Okay. And, oh, we got Storm Crystals right here, too. Really wish you got that Starborn Runner ship. I missed out on the free one, apparently, that they did during, it was kind of like a login event. 1,000. Check and see how much we get for my actual ship. If any of your Wraith modules aren't S-Class, you can upgrade them with nanites. The problem with the Wraith, though, you know, superchargers aren't in a great spot for it. Wait, did I not take Storm Crystals? That seems very unlike me. Oh no! The Paladin dropship is here. If I return to my primary save, can I swap that ship? Uh-oh. Store point saved. The Wraith is also not good at maneuvering and not good at fighting. Oh, that's a shame. I think it uses what was active at Expedition Start. I'm so sad if that's the case. I mean, I'll use the Golden Vector. I don't have a problem with that, but... Let's see. Return to primary save. First time being able to play through a new expedition while listening / watching Tangent play through a new expedition. You're about an hour ahead of me, but I'm hoping to gain some time as you figure out some of the wrinkles along the way. Oh, I'm real slow when it comes to these. Wait, what? I don't have that ship. I guess I do. I also got that one. Yeah, that was one of the last drop ones, which I thought was actually pretty nice. Forge of the Gek. It's kind of got like gold trim on it too. That was a pretty nice looking one. Knife in the dark. Back to doing Awakening for a sec. There's a benchmark / character creator tool you can download, and running either part, you get an in-game skin for a melee weapon. Also, you get to play around with the character creator, which is cool. Oh, neat. What's the deadline on doing that? Like, when does that run out? And when is it launching, or when is early access starting for that? I would really like to know. Copy of the Wraith. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Resume expedition. I think we may have messed up, chat. We might have messed up. We only just started the expedition, but we probably don't necessarily need to start over for this. Anytime from May 20th, official launch 15th, you get the deluxe. Cool. I'm looking forward to Dune. We're going to be planning on doing a guild for that. All right. Hey, there it is. Okay, good. So your active ship, and you can change it out, it looks like. Oh, what a relief. Are there No Man's Sky Twitch drops? Not today, it looks like, Slow Dive. 2,800 nanites. Worth every penny. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a moment. Ooh, 45 gigabyte update. Yep. Yes, it is. Alright, in the meantime. So anyone know, the people playing on the 15th will have their own set of servers. There will be fresh servers for those starting on the 20th. You can always join on the server for those starting on the 15th, though, if you have friends on it. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna need to talk to Burke, Venalis, Smashley, Cletus and the boys. You know. We'll be doing. I'm hoping that we can, like, really specialize our characters. Although, I don't know how exciting it would be. For the stream, but, like, I've always loved being a pilot in games that allow for it. You know, a game that I used to play a ton when I was younger and in the early days of our stream was PlanetSide 2. And for very, very, very briefly, the original PlanetSide as well. And I specialized into being a combat, deploying, and reconnaissance and rescue mission galaxy pilot, which was a lot of fun. You know, I had a fully kitted out galaxy. I remember before they nerfed them too, back when you could have multiple modules on them. We were like a flying fortress, and with the stream being full of viewers, or friends of mine manning all of the stations, we did some really dramatic entries and stuff like that. So I don't know what it will take to own or operate or specialize, but in Dune, I feel like if it is a specialized, like, class or trait, focusing on being a pilot would be something that I would want to do. Let's see. I was looking for... I only have one storm crystal. I thought I had 10! I thought I had 10 storm crystals. This is unacceptable. Let's go ahead and... 1,582.
Technology recharge.
Hot dropping towers from the galaxy was top tier gameplay. Hell yeah. There's no skill set for being a pilot. You just need to unlock the ornithopter design and build it. Okay. So anybody can do it, and it sounds like it might not even be that special to do it, but I wonder how difficult it will be to obtain one of those. How long did it take you to get an S-Class Sentinel ship? Did you just search dissonant signals? Yeah, I would destroy Sentinel freighters, and I would take the signal thing from them, and I would go looking for them. Aussie Paramedic, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate that. That's not what I wanted to do. You're like the one person I don't want to talk to. That's the cool thing about PS2. So many roles to specialize in. People who were good pilots were the ones I respected most. Yep, well, I had some fond memories of sweeping in to deploy or rescue, you know, entire platoons of people, getting, like, escaping under fire, and, like, you know, using all of my upgrades to the Galaxy to, like, dive into canyon runs, and, you know, turning the Galaxy horizontal, nearly inverted, and racing through canyons, while more agile but less experienced pilots, you know, tried to chase behind and would, you know, crash into mountainsides trying to get me. Oh, such good memories for that stuff. Sell. Well, that's not a bad amount. Sure it is. Cool. All right. Where does that put us at? 3,547 nanites. Excellent. Is there any archival footage of these heroics? You know, I don't know if there is. I haven't sorted through all of my highlights that I've been having to delete. But I will be on the lookout for them. Considering there's stuff older than that on there, I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, this thing maneuvers not so great. Coming in hot! Sounds very epic, but yeah, but the game is nearing its end, I think. Hopefully there will be a PS3 one day, but I highly doubt the game ain't making much profit at this point. Yeah, I mean, PlanetSide 3 should have been what they were working on like a while ago anyways. It would be cool if they did. PlanetSide as a game, though, is very, very, very difficult, I'm imagining, for... Oh, I went to the wrong place. But while we're here, let's grab you. Inventory, back to the anomaly. No drops yet, Aussie, at least. Another expedition, Krajal! Another expedition! Okay. Does update add anything good? Some interesting stuff. Stuff we didn't ask for, but... happy to have it anyways. A lot of archaeology-based stuff. Skeletons, museum pieces. There is no developer of talent out there to make more like PlanetSide 3 that wouldn't be either a scam or crash the bed on launch. Maybe. But I wouldn't mind someone trying. That's for sure. 2,800 for the knife in the dark. My old friend. Oh no! I didn't take my good multi-tool! That might not be worth grabbing. What are the rewards for completing the expedition? Some archaeology stuff, a stone armor cosmetic, a stone staff. Not a stone staff, a skull staff. A bone necromancy companion pet. Flight pack. I don't think any multi-tools were... Oh hey, I can get a sandworm bag on here too.
Collectible received.
Grab that. Find any storm crystals. Excuse me. Find any storm crystals, we'll be able to gigantify a companion. Big stone armor set. World of Warcraft pauldrons on it. Which is why I'm hoping that it can be for a Viking. Because if it can be for a Viking, it'll be especially big. Alright. Let's move a lot of this stuff to the starship. Salvage data. That. Ooh, you know what I'm realizing? I don't have dissonant crystals. Our fuel supply is a little bit more limited compared to what we would normally have for this. Is there a ship as an expedition reward? Not this time, no. Not this time. Alright, grab the runaway mold. Carbon. The oxygen. I don't know if uranium can be used to, power this ship. We'll see. Life support gel. Star shield battery. Ion battery. Metal plates. Sodium. Firing looms. Ferrite dust. I guess, well, I think I'll take it. No, use it. As well. Grab that. And onward to the next phase of the expedition! I don't know why you couldn't equip the armor. Only piece you probably can't is the helmet because it's just an anomaly head. Maybe. But like I was saying before, normally a lot of these cosmetics that come out are only for the anomaly. Okay. So we need to find a dissonant planet to stock up on some supplies as well. There's a gas giant. There's a dissonant one right nearby. New armor set is like the Mandalorian, but in stone aesthetic. Yeah. How long do we have to complete? I mean, normally they're 5 weeks. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same one for this. Isotopic planet. Damp planet with a vile brood. Windswept. You over there? Fragmented. Ah, what the heck? Was it the asteroid field? Ow. Not seeing. Is what's this? Dissonance detected. Hey XO5, how you doing? Just started playing this game. Holy huge, I'm so lost. Well, there's plenty of knowledgeable people here in the stream. If you have any questions, I'm sure they would be more than happy to answer. Able to change ship appearances? Yes, you can craft your own ships. Alright, so our Sentinel ship is powered by, let's see. Wait a minute. Right. Oh, wait a minute. I could swap my multi-tool out as well. I should do... I bet that'll work as well. No! Advanced mining laser required! Uh-oh. Okay, hold on a second. We gotta try something. Atlantidium. Need the actual thing. Where's my ship? Damn it! Play No Man's Sky on the PS4 Pro. Can somebody tell me when this comes? This drops on the East Coast. I know it's out for... Is last gen not out yet? The space stations have the ship terminals, but I have no clue how to unlock parts for it. To unlock the parts, you have to find a ship that has the parts, and you have to salvage them, basically. That's how that goes. All right, so we are going to exit and then come back. Return to primary save. All right. And now we will swap our multi-tool for hopefully this works. Not a bad outfit there. Looks kind of nice. Let's see. Hope it works. You can bring your stuff over to expedition saves. Yeah, you've been able to do that for a year or two now, at least. Okay. Let's see if it worked. It worked for the ship. I'm hoping it works for the multi-tool. That would be helpful to me. Right. Hey, there it is! There it is. We need a couple hundred more nanites, though.
Technology recharge.
Begin the grinding of the nanites. Excellent. Helios and Wass's name, they get you more nanites. Yeah, there's not a whole lot, though, that we've got. Upload some discoveries. 10 nanites received. Yeah, it's gonna take a couple seconds. Maybe a minute or two. Oh, getting close, as a matter of fact. You now pin individual planets on the map. No more planets hiding behind others now. Nice. Stop processing. Give me Old Faithful. I really should upgrade this to S-Class. I got no reason not to. Alright. We are armed and dangerous. Hey, Space Cadets! Cadet Quadman, welcome. Alright, now we gotta go get fuel for this ship. Cadet Quadman ready to get blasted off into space. Aha! Doesn't just take Atlantidium? I don't have any. And I believe it actually takes the larger crystals, doesn't it? The radiant shards. Ow. Extreme localized toxicity detected for you. Ammonia. This could come in handy. You need advanced mining laser for Atlantidium? It does take shards for the hyperdrive, I think. The shards require the advanced mining laser. Atlantidium does not. We'll make sure to stock up on both, though. Just in case. You can hire Atlantidium faster by hitting it with a plasma launcher. This doesn't really take any time at all. I'm not too concerned about shaving a couple of seconds off. Good suggestion, though. Definitely a useful one. Most positive you can use uranium to power the Sentinel ships. Well, I'm only looking for hyperdrive fuel. I'm not concerned about launch fuel.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Toxic rain storm. Go. Those look like sodium plants.
Toxic protection. Falling.
This is probably more than enough what we've got here, but you know, better safe than sorry. Toxic planet. Yeesh. I recall one shard is a full tank. I think so too.
Toxic
So we've got like 10 or 15 tanks of fuel here, which is probably enough. Probably.
Toxic protection. Falling.
All right. Now we're ready. Galaxy map. Okay, to the Archaeological Society. Okay. Let's see. way to the dig. Think the sensors can take regular fuel too? They might be able to, but I find it's way more efficient to, like, I hate crafting warp fuel. I hate it. I hate crafting antimatter. I don't know why. I'm just sick of doing it. After I've done it for years. An abandoned paradise. Right. I'm gonna guess it's literally this spot right here. Fossil bed. Oh geez, sentinels are attacking. We found our first ancient bone, chat, already. I can understand what they're saying. The Galactic Paleological Society agent catches my eye as they dust themselves off. And they would say, like,
Sam! You are new workers, yeah? Rodman good. Many of you. Coxtassi here. Jap friend. Altea. You have? Deal the tav? For us?
we show the artifact. The alien smiles approvingly. They gently push the artifact back towards me. It is mine to keep. Alright. Place is under attack. The dig. Reward avian fossil display plans. Inventory times 3 and 11 gek words. Look at that thing. It's pure ferrite. Okay. Collect a complete fossil. Oh, okay. Talk to you. Fossil bone dealer. See a creature in the corner. It points at the artifact. Spiders pour out of its mouth. Right? Let's see. It doesn't... I mean, I found a bone on this planet, but... No ancient bones detected on this planet. Return to space and search for a planet featuring ancient bones. Alright. Cause bones are their money, so are the worms. They'll pull your hair up, but not out. All they want is another chance at life. They've never ever seen as much food as this. Sentinel ship interior is still the coolest. It is pretty neat. I wish we could get a cleaner aesthetic and not just always have the wires hanging out, but it makes sense. Oh, so good thing we got hyperdrive fuel, because it says we don't have any left.
Technology recharge.
Alright, there's probably an ancient bone planet in this system. Probably, maybe. Line between them. Oh, so far away. Okay. Check discoveries. You can. Well, if I haven't scanned them yet, I still need to do that before I can pin them, right? Damn, this moon's being picky. Playing hard to get. Toxic anomaly with aggressive sentinels. Ancient bones. It's on a cactus heaven. All right. That's awesome. Marked moon. Cool. Came for the game, staying for the singing. Are you an I Think You Should Leave fan? That's where we get it from. All right. Ruh-roh. Happening a couple of times. I Think You Should Leave #1. We love that show. I love all shows like that. Like Auntie Donna's Big Ol' House of Fun, Tim and Eric's Awesome Show, Great Job, all of that stuff. My wife and I go to, you know, our local Goodwill to pick up random physical media, you know, because as they lock movies behind paywall and you don't actually own anything that you have on, like, Amazon, stuff like that. We would go and we would, every once in a while, just like take 10 or 20 bucks and just go grab a bunch of DVDs that would be on sale at Goodwill. And Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie was there, much to our surprise. And we got to listen to the special features, which included director commentary, which had, like, you know, almost 2 hours of just Tim and Eric talking and shooting the shit. In and out of character about how their movie was made. And it was actually really funny. It was really cool. Wow, a lot of bones on this one. Wow. Aw, man. This actually would have been a good time to have an exocraft. Tim and Eric was way before its time. Yep. I agree with that. See, this is an update that Meow could get behind. Bone digging and skeleton assembly. I kind of wish it was like well, actually, you know what? I'm willing to wager that we could. Wait, can we load stuff up to take back with us? Or is it just the stuff we brought in? So I was gonna say, going out of our way to, bring back all the fossils we find could be good. Back and forth. Okay, cool. In such nice large deposits. Ancient bone. Plated rib cage. Fossilized flippers. Ungulate fossil legs. Oh, what is this? Oh, disturb the eye. That must be the new enemies. Wow, you see the rocks smashing off of them as you shoot it? Oh, ow! Where'd it go? Did it die? What happened? Oh, it exploded. It self-destructed. Okay. Anything you like? Or is there a certain way you put them together? It seems to be... So they said that there's over 100 fossil parts that have been added, and you can freely interchange them to make what they claim to be over 1 million possible combinations. So think about like how you would customize an armored core.
Technology recharge. Technology
Robot.
recharge.
You know, like back in the day. So like it'll have like head, body, legs, tail, arms, and you might be able to put different parts from separate categories on each of them. Gargantuan ribcage. This is a great idea for an expedition. Oh, sorry creatures. Whoa, fossils in a cave. Wait, what? Is this bedrock? Wait, what? What? Not that far down. Huh, it spawned underneath. Oh, weird. Alright, well, I guess if it'll let me. Oh, I guess not. Some of them are working. Wait. Strange. How strange. I was gonna say, we hit the jackpot. There were so many of them here. That's not that far down, though, to hit bedrock. Maybe it's just the spot where it's at. Romeo, thank you for the 56 months, buddy. How you doing? Vigilant stones. Like this update. A dog? Like, is they're going for bones? Sly dog named Sean Murray, maybe.
Inventory full.
Oh no. Oh, the fossils take up a lot of space. Load him up. Antler skulls. Vigilant stone. Gotta figure out exactly what those do. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Well, we've got ammunition for days now. Okay. Well, didn't know that was gonna happen. Okay. Got a tail. I'm really enjoying how nearby the fossils are. I feel like in the previous updates... Now granted, they're not the same ancient bones that we were looting before, you know, just like ones that you just sell for some currency. They were pretty few and far between, and we had to do quite a bit of hunting for them. Looks like they definitely upped the rate at which you find them. God dang, was this the underground one again? Oh, wait. That one's letting me pick it up, though, at least. What about you? You let me pick it up? You let me pick it up? Oh, I saw it. Alright. There's a sort feature? Yeah, they added it recently in a recent update. These ones look underground too. I think this might be the cave I was actually just in. Bones. Alright, so definitely a visual bug for that, but... 800 units away. 7. How is this expedition looking? Is it a long one this time? I don't know if it's a long one, but it's making me feel like taking my time with it, considering the stuff that I want to do on my main save file I can probably just take back from here. Probably should actually go to the surface. We could at least jetpack boost over. Bet there are unique fossils on water worlds and deep oceans. Yeah, I wonder. I don't think I'm sure they exist, but I don't think I personally have seen an Ancient Bones water world before. Have any of you in chat? Expedition started already, Harvey Birdman. Attorney at law. At least I think your name means Harvey. Look at his mother load. Yeah, like I want to collect fossils. So I might even spend a little bit of time doing this before we even
Technology recharge.
get to doing the rest of the expedition. How many fossils do you need? It keeps saying 5 out of 5 collected. I think I need to I have to assemble a complete skeleton. I think is what the actual thing I need to do. But there's so many fossils on this planet. I feel like hanging around a bit. Seeing what we get. It would be really cool though if certain planets had specific, unique ones. Technology is recharged is probably my wife's least favorite phrase in the world thanks to this game. Yeah, you hear that a couple 100,000 times. Remember early on we thought they were saying, like, you know, thought it sounded like cronuts received. The future is looking exciting. Gas giants tend to have storm crystals on them, like, usually, don't they? Chat. Okay. Unix received. Yeah, I could see that as well. Oh shit! We got the big boy guardian this time. Defeat an ancient guardian. Let's see if they dropped anything in particular. Current objective, defeat an ancient guardian. Prepackaged personal force field unit. Shell greaser. Powerful scatter blaster upgrade. Multi-tool. Nice. Do you have a weapon with a scatter blaster on it? Considering upgrading one. I like the pulse spitter. I like the DACA. Heck, when I'm in VR mode, I prefer the what was it, the pulse javelin? What's the red beam charge weapon? Except I don't charge it. I just like fire it like a rifle in VR. Like it's a last gun to me. The blaze javelin, that's the one. I use a rifle multi-tool in VR, and then I pretend it's the last gun. Damn, some of these fossil beds are actually like glitched under the ground. Can't always get them. Wah, boo! Digital Funk, to get the anomaly to show up, you gotta jump to a separate star system than the starting one first. After all these years, you're saying you have a VR set. Why haven't we seen Tangent streaming on it yet? We did a sub-goal one where we did for No Man's Sky before. I also did Resident Evil when that was in VR as well. The long story short, it's because of several limiting factors. One, battery life on the VR unit, because I use it wirelessly. Two, reading chat and interacting with you all is a little bit difficult. And it's also just kind of a hassle in general to actually stream. It takes quite a bit of prep and, you know, I think it's a little tricky to make a nice viewing experience for people. This is the gas giant, right? I need to check and see if there's storm crystals on here, because something that I want to do is I don't want to have to like call my ship repeatedly. I'm going to hatch some larger creatures and use them as mounts to get around the planet. Although it probably won't be as fast, considering that it's not going to be a full-grown pet. Yep, storm crystals. Beautiful. Spaced out, though. I'm updating what's new and shiny. It's a cool archaeology update. Fort. I need at least 10. Oh, the tornadoes got me! Ooh. Up north, they have Storm White Castles.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Now I'm hungry, miss being back east. On the East Coast, we don't have any White Castles here, if that's what you're talking about. Damn, storm crystals are pretty few and far between on this planet. I'm really shocked. Normally you'd be able to see them There's some down in there. There we go. Mister.
Thermal protection falling.
Ugh, clusters of one though. You have White Castles where I am? I'm East Coast. Are you down by like Florida though? No, tornado, I need these storm crystals, stay away! White Castle's only okay if you're allowed to order 30 little burgers. I mean, that's the idea.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
Meow, do a quick Google search. How many miles away is the nearest White Castle to us? I'm curious. It's probably gonna be like 100 miles. Long ways away. How many miles? IRL stream. We'll get in the Batmobile. And then we'll do... You know... Meow and Tangent go to White Castle. Harold and Kumar spinoff. 12 hours away. 12 hours away. Pretty far.
Thermal protection falling.
12 hours still isn't miles. It's true.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Ow. Just to 18. Get a few more just to play it safe. Normally 10 is about as much as you'll need for any one individual creature.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, our local grocer has them frozen, but I figured it's not the same. Or maybe it is the exact same. I also figure that the price of them frozen is probably also more expensive than getting them actually at the place. Not too far off.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
Probably not as greasy frozen. Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Recharge.
I'm just not sure if they're as cost effective getting them that way.
Thermal protection falling.
Ow!
Extreme night temperature detected.
Frozen is 16 to 18 here, depending on place for the big boxes.
Thermal protection falling.
Probably be better to Google local smash burgers and get those instead of White Castle. Well, we're talking about White Castle in particular here. Of course, we can go somewhere else for some other burger. We're just saying, you know, we don't have these in our area, and so it's a little enticing to talk about. White Castle's not that good, honestly. I mean, it's no fast food burger is really all that great, but like it's a unique little experience having so many little sliders, though. Woo! I don't know, big pit. That's probably enough. This one's quite nearby. All right. Speaking of restaurants, a Raising Cane's opened in our area recently. So they're situated in a triangle: Dave's Hot Chicken, Popeyes, and Raising Cane's,
Extreme temperature.
battling for the market of chicken overlord in our city. I would say that we tried Raising Cane's. It's chicken. It's chicken. It feels like if you're getting like a larger batch, like they've got like a catering basket or something like that. It seems like it's not too terrible of a deal. What the heck? King got the alien. What's up, bud? What's up, Space Dad? How you doing? Welcome, everybody. No Man's Sky updates. I saw you were on and ready to go this morning. Can we get a shout out for King Gothalion? Awesome, dude. Awesome, buddy. Hey, I know I was behind super long on Monster Hunter Wilds, but when the new update drops, if you want to do some multiplayer hunting, I'd be down for that. What is it, like May 4th or something like that? I see. What's it? Goth's a great. Is Goth a great sword main or a great sword enthusiast? Also, by the way, chat. What would you say?
Warning. Threat detected.
April 4th. Why did I say May 4th? April 4th. Way sooner than that. I also thought next month was May. I lost a month, so that was weird. Cheaper to make own burgers than to eat at a fast food place anymore. Yeah, you gotta get your own ground beef though. If you even buying like pre-made patties at a local grocer, prices are crazy. Welcome to the official stream of White Castle. Yeah, we're talking about food. Speaking of food, my wife made some awesome ribs in the crock pot last night. Those were fantastic. Those were fantastic. Let's see. So people from Goth Alien stream. What was any cool skeletons get found? Stop doing that. Oh, I gotta go to the anomaly now. That's what I was gonna do. Go to the anomaly because we were going to create an all-terrain vehicle, a companion pet to hunt for the bones. We looked for ribs for like an hour. Ribbies, delicious. Did he find him? I hope he did. Did he finish the expedition in one go? Plan on smoking some ribs and chicken thighs this weekend. Oh, that sounds good. Chad, are you more of a dry rub or a saucy barbecue fan? You know what? That right there sounds like a worthy poll for the chat. Let me bring this up over here. Manage poll. New poll. What is the best BBQ? Option 1, smoked. Actually, I guess they could be from all different ones. So I guess we'll do saucy or dry rub. Let's go ahead and get this poll started. There you go. There you go. Barbecue is wet. Dry meat is for losers. Sorry, not sorry. You're a loser! I'm sorry, I got a little too emotionally invested in that. I don't know, man. I think bark is good. If you don't say Cajun dry, you're wrong. Ooh, Cajun dry rub is awesome. Big fan of that. I like both, but I gotta say that saucy slopped on barbecue sauce can really take away from the flavor, I think. I like having dry rub for the bark, and then I like being able to dip it into various barbecue sauces. That's what I like. You're right, wife. I need to calm down. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to have an outburst like that. Saucy wins. I'm leaving the stream because I can't associate with losers. That's okay, new challenger. We're associating with you right now, okay? So clearly it's not that hard to tolerate a loser. Boom! Burned. Boom, burned. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, but seriously. Loser! Just kidding. Boom roasted. What was that? What was that quote for Stanley from The Office? Stanley, your heart sucks, and what are the other seconds? Like your heart sucks and your wife complains during sex because you're fat. Like boom, roasted, something like that. I don't know. God, The Office. Television, am I right, chat? And you crush your wife during. That's right. That's the thing. That's the quote. Boom, roasted. Let's see, results of this poll. Wow, look at the balance. Look at the balance, chat. That's wild. Keep feeding this. We've brought balance to the force. Why can I not see the poll? It should be at the top of your chat. It's not on screen. It'll be up at the top of your chat. You might have to click the drop-down menu for it. Let's see. Saucy wins by 1 vote. Saucy wins by 1 vote. Tyrion, thank you for the 118 months. Welcome back, bud. Appreciate you. Thank you. Just means both are good. That's right. All right, chat. But of the barbecue, let's see. Which type of barbecue is best? Option 1, smoked. Option 2, grilled. Option 3, crock pot / boiled. Option 4, fried. What am I forgetting? There's another way you can do, right? What am I forgetting? What's another type of barbecue, chat, that I might be forgetting? Ah, this is enough. There we go. What type of barbecue? This dude never cooked in his life? Oh, I've cooked plenty of times in my life. Not quite as much as I should. When I do barbecue, I only do smoking. So, I'm not too familiar with other methods of doing it. Smoke plus grilled. I smoke the thighs, then throw them on a hot grill to crisp the skin. I like that. That sounds pretty good. Alright, Hungering Worm is done. Let's see. Wait, what? I got a second egg? What? Huh. We're gonna make the other one boosted too. Oh, wait a minute. Height and weight decreasing for Storm Crystal? What? That shouldn't be. I have 40 eggs. Oh god. Where's my oxygen? Oxygen should also boost size, shouldn't it? Decreasing. I turned a mailbox into a smoke box for my smoker. That sounds like there might be some toxic chemicals in your smoker. Possibly. Small industrious. We need a different thing to make these larger? This doesn't make any sense. That's called flavor, right?
No free slots in suit inventory.
Trying to see if there's anything that can increase the size of this. Inherited. Wait, that's also the Hungering Worm. Let's see. Well, I guess, can we not change the size of that companion, I guess? Bit of a bummer. Damn, chat, now I'm freaking hungry. I'm hungry too. Yeah, maybe we'll go get sushi today. Maybe we'll go get some sushi today. Maybe. Maybe. Metal tray that has metal legs in the mailbox. Metal dryer hose out the back of the mailbox into a ship loader. Oh, smoker. Interesting. Hey, Better Marksman! Thank you for the 21 months! Thank you! Okay, we're looking for archaeology planet. Wait, that's not actually it, is it? That's the abandoned paradise. Dark Moon. I could have sworn we literally just took off from it, though. There it is. There it is. I saw a Reddit post. I'm all concerned about toxic fumes and cooking things. I saw a Reddit post of someone using a modern blacksmithing forge to make a pizza, but it was just like an exposed lined forge. So there was like literally just like exposed asbestos. Oh, did I go the wrong way? There we go. There we go. Okay. Supposed to cast iron these days? Yeah, we do too. See the guy that cooks in hotels? Well, the guy who like cooks like food in the sink and stuff like that? I'm having a hard time aiming at this planet here, chat. Here we go. Now we're ready to do some digging. You gonna land or what? Land. Go. Okay. Hey, adopted a companion. That's the robot head. I wonder, it's interesting that we couldn't increase the size of it. Ion battery. Alright. Companion registry. Oh no, I didn't even think of the registry not being full. $500 nanites? I gotta, oh my god, I literally just claimed this little guy and I gotta let him go. Sorry, little dude, I'm gonna abandon you on this planet with the Sentinels. They'll adopt you as one of their own, I'm sure. Damn, that thing would make a great flying mount if it actually would fly. Alright, well. Go ahead and... abandon that one. Damn, it's just very large and playful, though. That's not right. It's tiny.
Toxins detected. Technology recharge. Toxins detected.
Pretty small egg. Actually, nope, that's not bad. That's much bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Crazy. Interesting. Alright, now we're ready to go look for some bones. Bomb Bomb, thank you for the 15 months. Of course, now I'm not going to see a single damn pile of bones now. That's small to you. I don't want to see what else is small. I mean, the egg was not the right size though. It was a tiny egg. I thought I was going to hatch a tiny pet. Yeah, like I was saying before, now I'm not seeing anything. Maybe I can't see fossil beds from on the thing. Alright. I was using this to quickly move from spawn to spawn without having to call my starship. Deploy! Make those. Let's also make creature pellets. Some treats. Alright. Now we digging for some ancient bones. Wait, did I miss one? Ooh! Inventory full. Alright. Technology already installed. Let's go and summon our ship. How's the new update so far? It's good so far. Supreme life support upgrade, life support Cheltenham's 5. Great. Yeah, new update's pretty good so far. Got a couple more here actually that I missed. Big spiked rib cage. We ride! Okay. I started playing this last week. Looks like you've played a bit. Got about 1,400 hours, Blade's Edge. Hope you're enjoying the game, by the way. There's another, archaeological dig there. I wonder if there's a new prevalence and relevance to those things now as well. I know we gotta use them to find the expedition to begin with, but... Guardians have awoken. Goodness. Another player. Will we get news about Light No Fire this summer at least? We were talking about this earlier. How dumb were we? How much of a sucker were we that, like, when we saw the trailer for Light No Fire, there were so many of us speculating that the game was going to be out in 5 months. They've been working on it for 5 years, and then, you know, then they're going to release this game. It's probably almost done. We were so naive. Such sweet summer sweetlings would never experience winter, that is the dev cycle. You were in that group quiet as I was too. I totally thought that we were gonna get it by now already. But not yet. And truth be told, I don't want it till it's good and ready. I'm concerned about the writing quality for Light No Fire. Yeah, me too. Like, if the NPCs are like the NPCs in No Man's Sky, that's gonna be really unfortunate. But, you know. Aren't we approaching the time with, so like with Elder Scrolls 6, the trailer, the first trailer thing that said they were working on it, it's been longer since then, or almost as long as it's been since the last Elder Scrolls, like, cycle. I saw something about that, where it was like the amount of time we've been waiting between the trailer was almost as long as the dev life cycle of Skyrim. ES6 is gonna be a mess. I hope not. I want to believe that that one's gonna be good. Clearly not a Star Citizen backer. Oh, I'm a Star Citizen backer. I've got a Constellation Andromeda, a Mustang Omega, and a Super Hornet. I'm in on that, but I don't really check in on it unless there's like a major update. But hey, for those of you who have had your faith shaken and you don't think that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good, consider checking out our stream when the day comes up for that. You know? We'll put it through the ringer so you don't have to, if you're that worried about it. Alright, I probably don't need this many fossils because I'm realizing now I'm probably not going to be able to bring them all back with me. Although I might be able to assemble a skeleton and bring that back with me. That would probably work out pretty well. I feel like it's much easier to grab the attention of your companion pets in this right now. Are they doing a Morrowind remaster? Oh, that would be great. Pretty sure Murray is just making the fantasy game he wants to play. If your taste isn't like Murray's, you might not like Light No Fire. I mean, I'm also pretty. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're trying to make a game that's going to make money as well. But whatever that game is that he's making, we will be playing it day one. I just hope that they handle NPCs better in that game than they do in No Man's Sky. Making games focus on fun. Not sure if Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be any good. I can't wait for Elder Scrolls 7. Oh my god. Well, I'm wondering how old I'll be when Elder Scrolls 7 comes around. I might even be dead. Who knows? What a morbid thought, but at this rate... Skyrim 100th year anniversary. If we don't have like full dive VR though by that time, that's not going to really be all that interesting. That'll be like releasing the. I mean, granted, this was very interesting to me. I had fun with it, but like the Super Nintendo Mini, stuff like that. Like when technology is going to be whatever it is, hopefully at that time. I really want to know what it feels like to be hit with a fireball in Skyrim. Yeah, that kind of stuff. You got it. Elder Scrolls 6 or George Martin's book, which is coming out. I don't think he's going to finish the book. I don't think he is. I think he's just gonna grift on social media, coast along on any spin-off that comes his way, work on the occasional side project, and never get it done. He'll be dead by the time. He doesn't strike me as a particularly healthy dude either, so... Okay. You. on ancient bones. All right. I don't think he wants to finish the book as everyone hated in the last series of the TV show. I don't think that really has anything to do with it. You kidding me? If anything, he would be more incentivized to do it because then he would get to grift for money to get like the brand new series done. We would get like the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood equivalent. Remember, like the original Full Metal Alchemist anime that they released, the manga wasn't done yet. So they redid it. They did Brotherhood to correct the canon storyline. They'll cast new people for it by then for sure, but like, you know. Alright. New expeditions out, step start. I bought some Star Citizenships 10 plus years ago. Put them in my will. Maybe future generations will get to use them. Wow. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they actually had a no transfer clause for that too, at least until the game's out. You know? It's wild. Even Lord of the Rings movie series lacked major characters like Tom Bombadil. I wouldn't really consider Tom Bombadil a major player. I mean, it's like a huge, it's a huge deal that they're, like they're a big, powerful, like enormous force in the world, but they didn't really have that much screen time in the book, in like the actual Fellowship series, did they? Although even a mere mentioning of them would have been a big deal. You're stronger than Sauron? Sure. But like, so what? If he wasn't really like in the book interacting with the main party for more than like maybe a glimpse here and there. Radagast Red Velvet Hush Puppies at Denny's were good. Yes, they did. They did have a collection of food when those came out. Push comes to shove, Tom Bombadil doesn't actually do all that much. Yeah. He gives them swords. It's canonically established in Lord of the Rings that Tom Bombadil, an inexplicably magical trickster, is unaffected by the ring, and the only reason they don't give the job to him is because Tom Bombadil is a silly little man who's easily distracted and just wants to spend time with his hot wife. Bugs Bunny, on the other hand, loves nothing more than effing over self-important people, and is also an inexplicable magical trickster. He would, in fact, be perfect for this mission. Yeah, Tom Bombadil is a silly man. That Bugs Bunny take is interesting, I guess. Tom Bombadil strikes me as like, you know, the Magic Man from Finn and Jake, except maybe a bit nicer if he's feeling nice. Lag here. Like an entire skeleton. Eee. Alright. Supreme Geology Cannon upgrade, prepackaged Geology Cannon unit, powerful thermal protection upgrade. Cool. Okay, let's see. Exchange specimens. Oh, you can buy them. Or make a swap offer. Magnificent rodent skull. Oh, it wants like 3 things for it. Skull of the Wild Hunter. Look at all this stuff. I wonder if this is like literally almost all the pieces. Alright, so how do we actually assemble them? Avian fossils. Ow, they shot it! Pirates are attacking the society! I don't know what level of Jumanji we're on, but we have tornado warnings in Washington State. Yeah, we've been having them around Massachusetts and New Hampshire too on occasion. Getting crazy. Tornado Alley is shifting east. Alright, so... Oh, we have to assemble it here? Doesn't look like it's letting me. Tornado Alley's looking for those White Castles also. Yeah! Maybe I need to build avian fossil display. Alright, let me see. There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh no. I don't have any pieces of any of them? That can't be right. Maybe my ship's just too far away. Hold on a second. No, myopic. We're not having warnings right now. I'm saying that, like, annually we're having a handful of warnings. There we go. Alright. Mace-like tailbone. Flailing tailbone. Plated tailbone. Alright. Lower limbs. We'll do... some sort of flipper. For a torso, well... Look at this. This is cool. Spiked rib cage. Little Nazgul. Lengthy flared rib cage. Look at that. Wait, we could put leg bones on the wings? What? Ew. That's cool. I like that we can do that, though. Crocodile skull. Hooked beak. There's an avian skull itself. Yeesh. Warrior skull. It's like a flying harpy. This is a cool feature. Look at that thing. Alright, let's use avian skull, why not? That's cool. We assembled an ancient avian. Alright. Supreme movement system upgrade. Supreme launch thruster upgrade. 300 nanites. Nightmare fuel creator, right? Seeing all the players running around is neat, though. Alright. Discover minerals. Oh, wow, it's not a rendezvous. Oh, no, that means we actually have an extra thing we gotta do each time, too. Alright, let's just go and discover some minerals before we take off, shall we? There's actually not a whole lot here. I guess we don't need to do that, really. Phase 2. Collect a complete fossil. Report to the second GPS dig site. Discover creatures. Reassemble a bipedal skeleton. Ooh, see, it's making me wonder if we should, just keep digging here. Okay, off we go.
Warning. Threat detected.
You see a patch for Warhammer 3 last night. Total revamp of Kislev, changes to Kairos, buildings and magic, and unit changes. Nice! Love hearing that they're still got more stuff going on for that. I wonder, what else they're gonna realistically do for it, though. I can think of a couple of other factions that would be due for a facelift. Or a faction overhaul. Alright. Ruined planets. Got me a Sentinel Ship S-Class the other day. Nice, Longwood Geek. I love them. Slanesh is probably next. Yeah, they definitely would be due for it. They would be. Man, all this talk about Warhammer. It's got me wanting to play some games. Jeez, or something. They seem to do a lot of Chaos Banelords, yeah. And I feel like Kairos has been fixed and changed like quite a handful of times. Almost there. Bitrate's gonna go crazy. Right. All right. All right. Got that. Ragdoll Blue! Hey, thank you. Thank you, Ragdoll Blue. Appreciate that, pal. Thank you for sponsoring my content this month. There it is.
Plan protection fully.
We made it! Attention, Javi! Javi! The paleontologist's breath condenses into a frozen greeting. They are evidently excited to see me.
New worker friend. At this site, we research creatures often have 2 legs. Gratitude for your help, friend Can Anytis. Albert Saso, Bones, Bleakus Complete, Fossil, Volus Us Odot Ancient Creatures, Daka.
Hey, did someone just say DACA?
Excellent. We await your best 2 legs fossil.
Okay. Associated field agent. Collect an entire skeleton. Ancient bones under there. Let's grab the... Right? That's an avian fossil. Oh, that's literally the one that I put down, isn't it? Biped fossil display plans. That's what I was looking for. Exosuit upgrade. Prepackaged launch auto charger unit. Supreme scanning system upgrade. Okay. So we will assemble a biped fossil. Lower limbs. Would you look at that? Oh, wing walkers. This is cool. This would be okay. So for the next like No Man's Sky drops thing, we should do like a fossil show. Like, who can make the coolest fossil? And see who would win that. Swift leg bones. Fossilized fins. Oh man. Yeah, you could make some pretty freaky things, it looks like. Grasping forearm feet. Or these look like bird feet, actually. Torso. Neat. Gargantuan thing. Ancient rib cage. Ooh, a lot of these are only one of a kind, too, that I have. Plated. Try and make like an actual bronze, like, you know, like real dinosaurs would be kind of fun. Colors don't really match that one, but... Oh, it's not letting me use a bunch of the other ones, though, that we had. Maybe we just didn't find them yet. Let's see, maybe we just didn't find them yet. I could have sworn we had, like, some of the human-looking ones, too. Maybe like a Spinosaur. Swamp Dweller skull. Look at that thing. How freaky. Put the fossilized wings there. Creepy. Look at that, chat. Looks like Nurgle art, jeez. It's a jackalope. Yeah, the size seems to change for some of them. Kind of Koopa-ish. Yeah. Why not? Do that. Bygone biped. Reassembled an ancient biped. Alright. Prepackaged rocket boots, supreme movement system upgrade, and 300 nanites. Unlocked. Okay. Move that over to there. And over to there. Scanner. Those aren't creatures. More of these. Not that. I'm trying to see it. Oh, they're in the ground. No wonder. There we go. Discover 10 new species. Supreme radiation protection and 20 creature pellets. Do you ever use the rocket boots or bigger fan of the shoulder shrug move? Shoulder shrug move. I hate rocket boots. Rocket boots are not my homies. Okay, let's see. Analyze recovered data. Recover and analyze buried data. Get buried caches using the analyze visor. Huh, I didn't count the other ones that I got. Got buggies here. Oh, buried caches, not tech modules. I gotcha. Ah, inventory's full. Of course it is. Of course, of course, of course. Over. Okay. Should count as one, right? What does it want me to do? Oh, analyze. Gives us nanites. Okay. That should complete the next objective, right? Or does it actually need 5 of them? Oh, now it says... Okay, 1 out of 5. Okay, alright. You can just double tap X or equivalent to move stuff to your ship. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time. That's a good tip. I like that. Fairly quick expedition so far. Oh, our jetpack is doing much better now. Cash. Number 2. Earth B. I think that the jetpack consumes its fuel quicker when you're doing the jump boost, though. I feel like it doesn't go down as quickly. when you're just doing a regular boost, which is kind of strange. It's great that their work on Light No Fire is leaking to No Man's Sky. Good testing ground content for us. Yeah, you can tell with how the stone golems break apart in combat and stuff like that, that's part of the stuff they're cooking.
Life support power low.
Ow.
Technology recharging.
Three. There we go. There it is. I'm hoping the Light No Fire's combat loop and all of that is really fun too, though. I don't know really what I'm hoping for out of it, though. Like, it's one of those things where... One of the big things about No Man's Sky is it's your ability to discover and not really, like, have progression. You know, like, we don't have a skill tree. Like, we don't have, like, points to invest anywhere, really. Would having a system like that be beneficial in Light No Fire? I think it could be. Bite size recovers 5 buried records. All right, that's phase 2.
Ground protection falling.
Yeah, multiplayer from day one will be cool. I'm still wondering how they're gonna, how the huge planet is going to work out with all of its procedural stuff. Like, could we as a chat choose to migrate 30 hours south looking for something unique? You know? Go on a super long distance thing, like you have to literally travel long distances to get there? Or is there gonna be some sort of fast travel?
Ground protection falling.
Alright. Report to the 3rd dig site. Oregon Trail that bitch, yep. Yeah, flying mounts are in the trailer. I'm assuming we'll be able to get those pretty quickly in the game. I think, unless it's something that we have to work for and get later on. But like, yeah, if there's no portals, which I'm sure there will be, like, is there, the question is, like, is there any relevancy to traveling 30, 40, 50, 60, 100 hours across the surface of the planet? I imagine that's some stuff that we'll be doing in Light No Fire. We'll probably be doing some migration. I've never played this, but just downloaded it the other day. Is it pretty new, player-friendly to get into? It's not a difficult game, but there is a lot of information. So follow the tutorial from at the beginning for sure. Imagine there are different biomes in the same planet, which would be nice to see. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder. Yep. Light No Fire will be deeper and not a wide, shallow ocean like No Man's Sky. That's my guess. Might be STH, like more Ark and Enshrouded. The big limiting factor, though, of Ark and Enshrouded, though, is the fact that the size of the world isn't that big. So can they do Ark and Enshrouded on a big procedural world? The other thing, too, is that, I mean, procedural is how you get the huge amounts of content, but without anything being handcrafted, is it going to lose some of that luster? I hope not. Regardless of whatever they do with it, it's going to be a ton of fun. We're going to be... Wow, blizzard. Huge blizzard. Time. The NPC underground here? Ha! The NPC is underground! Explorer Okal, what are you doing down there? Uh-oh. I think they're bugged. Uh-oh. Are you alright? That's bad. Maybe, reload the game. That's not good. Takes my, multi-tool away. NPC dialogue is not triggering. Look, it's turning me invisible too because it thinks that I'm talking in the cutscene. All right. Okay, save point. I will, however, grab that ancient bone.
Extreme temperature detected.
Alright, so we're gonna quit and reload. Excuse me, chat. Jeez. First day expedition can be buggy. Sometimes better to let others encounter the bugs. Yep. Like us, for example. Good. Got that. Captain Typo, thank you for the 11 months, pal. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Alright. The NPC is restored and walking around like normal. Alright, No Man's Sky, that's right, cat pain typo. Alright, chat, we are going to run a quick... Oh, look at the guy teleporting around over there, actually. We're gonna run a quick 3-minute commercial break. Because I'm gonna take my lovely wife out for sushi later, and I want to pay for that. So we're gonna go ahead and run a commercial break for a little bit of extra cash. We're not gonna be doing anything except sitting around in this camp until the commercial break clears. It'll also clear pre-rolls for everybody, so you can come and go as you please if you're a non-sub. Wow, look at that glitching right there. Holy jeez. We'll be back in 3 minutes. See you in just a few. Stick around to help with sushi. Uh-oh. He's zooming. He's zooming. And I can't actually... Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Okay, I guess we're gonna exit and then come back again.
Extreme night temperature detected.
So it looks like if we talk to him... No, don't invite. God dang it.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh man, we might have to not do this one. There we go, we got it. In case it's gonna bug out, I'm just gonna do this. Third dig site. Phase 3. Quadruped fossil display. Upgrade all of that.
Technology recharge.
Upgrade that. Collect an entire skeleton. Hazardous flora! Alright. A tail. We got hind legs. We got a skull. And a torso. And Rabiar, look at this thing, how it bounds and runs. Alright, formed forelegs. Wow, this blizzard. Blizzard is wild. Whoa! There's my ship! Supreme Hyperdrive upgrade, prepackaged Aqua Jets unit. Uh-oh. You know there's gonna be an Aqua component to this. Okay. Let's see. I'm realizing that we don't have a supercharger. Oh, I guess we've been using it for scanners. Alright. And we've also got prepackaged neutron cannon, PE field compressor, and 500 nanites. But you wouldn't want to launch a game, especially Shadow Drop one, when it's barely been talked about except in select communities. Well, here's the thing. I feel like maybe I'm giving too much credit, but I think that gaming journalism, which is as crappy as it is, pushes out tons of clickbait. Sean's affinity for social media, and it's no secret that No Man's Sky is like one of the greatest feel-good comeback stories of anything. I think that if there was a game that could benefit from a shadow drop, it would be Light No Fire. I think they might be able to weigh a FOMO campaign about like, it's out, you don't want to miss out! More so than some other successful games might be able to do. You know? I feel that in a non-traditional way, it might actually generate more hype than any organic anticipating market campaign could do. It will be just fine. Not my problem. Sean can do what he wants. We can sit around and circle jerk over until release. Or just let it happen when it happens. Indeed. Indeed. All Sean has to do is post emojis and everyone knows something is coming. Yep. Exactly. Take a photo of 5 ground creatures. Catch a bonefish. Bonefish. Uh-oh. Fishing rig plans. Exoskiff plans. Bionic lure.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Look at this hungry boy. See a mention of Sega Saturn in the chat. What was the big I wouldn't say famous, but what was like there was one really rare game that was a Sega Saturn I don't know if it was an exclusive, but like it was considered a fantastic RPG for its time. I think of Shining Force. Go to another planet. Shining Force 3. What was it that made Shining Force so special? Like, what was it that I never got to play it? Like, what was it that it was all about? Daisy standalone was shadow dropped as well, blew up instantly at the time. Strategy RPG for Shining Force. Yeah, it was like troop movement and stuff like that, right? But didn't it have turn-based battles? Like Fire Emblem. Oh, okay. That's some cool wildlife right there. Probably can fly those ones too. Hey, translucent one. Hope I'm doing that right. Flying boobs. These ones aren't milk boobs, though. They just flying. Hey! Bone creature. Bone nuggets. Woo! Got this bony boy. Can't tell if we're not seeing my progress tracked on this one. Does the mountain need to eat? I don't know. But it looks like we can adopt it. Which I'm not sure is the point of having the expedition have a pet that you can get from it. Put 5 animals in a single picture? No. That would be really difficult to do. Oh, wow. Take a single photo capturing 5 ground creatures. Oh, it doesn't need to be different, though. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually... Hold on a second. Ha! They spawned behind me. There we go. I was gonna say, that's if it was all from the same type, that would be, like, difficult to do. Depending. Snapshot in time. Fishing plan. Job's done. Dihydrogen, carbon nanotubes. Fishing bait received. Let's see. Carbon nanotubes. that avatar some kind of leech? Yes, he's a hungering worm. Alright, gotta catch a bonefish. Gotta catch their bony sense of humor. Has I tried Adamfall yet today? No, not today. We played it the other day. For a little bit. Pretty short looking game, it seems. Can I make the dihydrogen now? Of course. Time I need to find some. I'm surprised we don't have more.
Technology installed.
There it is.
Incoming storm.
Fishing rig assembled. Terror the Wolf! Hey, Terror, thank you for the 63 months. Or it's like 10-ish hour Adamfall. I heard it's 8 to 10 hours if you take your time, and about 5 hours if you just kind of like go from point to point to point. Milky boobs and boner fish, what next? I know, right? Right? What else? Alright, we're gonna look for a body of water. Extreme storm. Ow! I thought this was a tiny, cute little island I was landing on, but it's... I guess that little middle part out there would be better. Alright, so we need a bonefish.
Protection fully. Technology recharge. Thermal protection fully.
Something biting. Something nibbling. Trying to nibble.
Thermal protection fully.
A pond skipper. Let me see.
Thermal protection fully.
Bonefishes are found at night on toxic worlds.
Technology.
Oh, is that confirmed?
Thermal protection fully.
Whispering or bleached bonefish. Dang you, Sean! Darling! What's up, buddy? Hey, dude, thank you for all your help. Appreciate you. Get a shout out for Gnarly, good pal of ours. They stream around the same time as us as well. They do all sorts of awesome sandbox content, variety content. They're just all around great. Go check them out. Go check them out. They do a lot of No Man's Sky stuff too. Oh, it does say deep water on toxic worlds. Deep water at night. Does deep water have to be a water world though, or can it just be like any ocean? Oh, we gotta find Blighted Moon. Poisonous planet. Hey, that sounds more direct. Yeah, it's a cool update, Gnarly. It's a pretty cool update so far. $60 to 70 units deep. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. What's a resource you wish you brought into this expedition? I'm looking to help a friend through this one. Nanites if they want to get their ship. Other than that, it was actually pretty simple. We didn't even have to repair our ship at the start of it. So, I don't know, chat. So maybe there's an objective that I haven't seen that would be useful for it. But something to grind down for nanites, maybe? Over the ocean at night. Excuse me. No, the sun's coming up! Damn it! Damn you! I could never get that to happen if I was trying to do that on my own. Hopefully it's still an ocean here. Clouds are gonna make this tricky. It's like, damn it, the ocean is just like in the sunlight right now. Man, the fact that you can still see stuff rendering on the planet side from up there is awesome. I wonder if they'll ever do a new space game from Hello Games. Like, I wonder if they could take all of their knowledge that they've got and roll it into a new experience, or if they would just keep updating No Man's Sky. No Woman's Sky, let's go! No Man's Sky 2. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, it's almost like the ocean is literally only in that area. It's gonna get to the point where I may as well have just gone during the sunlight. No Man's Sky 2. This time it's personal. Yeah. Chat's got the right idea. This might not be deep enough. Let's hope. Oh, jeez. This is probably... Find out, though. I can see the bottom right there. Yes, woman's earth. Well, that actually might... I don't know. Think this is deep enough, chat? I don't know if this is deep enough. T. Millie Trilly, how you doing, by the way? Spiny starfish. You think No Man's Sky will ever update space combat? Add some more weapons and maybe sub-weapons? Give us more than just pirates and sentinels to fight? Maybe. I think at some point we'll see it. Rusted technology. Feel like we gotta go a little bit further out. We're in a perfect spot before. This all just looks too shallow to me. See, like right here would be perfect. How do I place the exoskeleton? Oh, wait, I can just do this. Ow. There's a big fish over there. Damn. Bitter scale ray. Am I looking forward to light no fire? Absolutely, Butch. Absolutely. Just doing some fishing. I wonder if we're gonna need to use the chum bucket. Sea sponge. Nothing put up a fight for whatever for that. Hypnotic octopus. Anybody who's done this step of the expedition yet so far, did you have to use any particular bait or anything for this, or can you just fish at night? Oh, I thought that was gonna be it. Use the bionic lures it gave me? Oh, wait a minute. How do I, where did we get that from? Neutron cannon. Aqua jets. Ah, damn it. Click on your pole and multi-tool. I think it's gonna be, unfortunately, daytime. As an apply bait. Bionic lure. Uh-huh. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Also, hi. Hey, old guy, UK. How you doing? Starfish.
Protection. Falling.
Race to beat in the daylight. How's the expedition going? This one's good. This one's fun and different. Giant ray. No, inventory full. Shit. That may have been it too. Oh no. What are the rewards for this expedition? A bunch of fossil-related stuff, including a body armor. A moon turtle. I feel bad about that. I hear Momo meowing. Where did No Man's Sky get fishing a few updates ago? Well, there's the sunlight. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's new tangent. Karl Franz sacked Altdorf. Wait, what are we talking about? His worst enemy in his game, this game, is inventory management. You're not wrong. You're telling no lies. In Warhammer 3? What, are you talking about, like, a past playthrough or something that you did? Or what's going on? Okay, I own Altdorf as Kairos, and he sacked it instead of taking it. Oh, sure. Yeah, the AI can be funny like that.
Toxic protection.
Just a good kitty. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright. Let me see. I have to wait until nightfall for this again. Doesn't help when you actually make 30,000 ammo. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did that. But lately, listen, we got ammo for days now, right? Right? Okay. With that said, though, everybody, we haven't taken a day off this week. I do think we're going to head off early today because my wife and I want to go and get some sushi at this sushi restaurant when it opens. Which is, it's all you can eat sushi too. So we're gonna go pig out, I think, for a little bit. We'll be back tomorrow, and I think we're gonna finish the expedition tomorrow. It will be the plan. I've been promising Meow a date night for a bit, and the release schedule of games has kind of not allowed me to take a day off recently. But I think we are going to head out and have an early dinner. So I'm going to head out to someone else. I'm going to raid somebody who's currently doing No Man's Sky as well currently. That's right, Momo. That's right. We're going to go and raid somebody. Let's see. / raid ready to Cena. All right. I'm going to raid and dash, though. So thank you to my amazing mod team for hanging out. Thank you, Goth, for the raid earlier today. Thank you to everybody for spending some time with us. This expedition is fun. Go check it out. It's a good time, and we'll finish this expedition up tomorrow. So I think we'll be able to get through it pretty quickly. I wanted to catch that fish before I left, but we're dealing with the night. It has to be a nighttime thing, and I don't feel like chasing it around right now. All right, but thank you all very much. Have a good one. Raid's going out. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.